Thanks, Ronald. I just got another cape. Hey, congratulations, dude. An Infernal cape or like quiver or... I think you said it was Infernal, right? Recently, you're Sanguinesti? Sanguinesti Infernal cape? Thought that was a Burning Claw spec, but it's alright. Radius says hello, hello. Long time no see. My memory's not that good. If it is long time no see, I don't remember you. I'm sorry. arrogant streamer, I guess. Fastest bloody blows kill Big Dog. It's like 319? Maybe 309. It's 3 ending something 9. I honestly don't remember if it's 309 or 319. It's been a long time since I last seen you live. Oh, okay. Either way that's moving, yeah. I mean, bloodied blows kills are just so much faster than regular solos anyway. So it's kind of expected. Oh, JC recognized this one? Which one is this? Oh, JC's watching on my YouTube. I got more emo tunes going on the Twitch channel if you wanna watch, listen there. Where else are you just streaming? Just on Twitch. What? My BGS finisher. This whole time I thought you were doing YouTube only. I mean, I usually am, but sometimes I get not so lazy to set it up. Can't do Twitch ads? Don't worry. Twitch ads are so obstructive, I understand. Thank you for streaming. Good luck to the rest of it. Love catching you play even for a bit. Thank you very much for tuning in. Even if it's only for a little bit. Appreciate it. 73. The number. Oh shit. Got a clog. Hold on. A little quick log. I think it goes in here. There you go. Huge for the account. Since when did you listen to Falling in Reverse? I'm a man of many listens, okay? I listen to a lot of things. I like my calm jazz, and then I kinda do like a little bit of, you know, people screaming in my ear. That's the duality of man, is it not? Give the GZs the imbued heart on the Iron Man. little ticket here, maybe? Yeah. $43 entry. Pretty nice. Probably could have snuck? Whatever. That him without healing first. A little bit of a stylish finish again. That was good to see. I opened Twitch and somehow did not get 50 ads. That's nonsense. Yeah, they really go hard on the ads, to be honest. They gotta chill a little bit. Even YouTube is very aggressive with ads these days, but still. Don't watch it on mobile because of ads. That's understandable. I watch a lot of YouTube in general, so I do have premium, and I kind of justify it because I'm like, oh, I make money off YouTube, so I'm just gonna use some of it on membership. But considering I don't make much, it pretty much eats almost all of my money. No, it doesn't, but it does eat a lot, especially when I was smaller. Yeah, still a small YouTuber, but I'm fortunate enough that I have some YouTube revenue. pay it off. Re-18. That's a pretty fast one. What is the best bang for buck switchers I can go for? These give the most accuracy, right? Hold on. This puts me at 159. This puts me at 187. What if I did these two? 183. These give a lot more strength, though. So I'm comparing this. 79, 159 versus... Wait, what? 79, 159 versus 71 and 173. I honestly don't know which one's better. For Bloodied Blows is a bit different. Because accuracy matters a lot. Hitting means you hit 90% of your damage. I don't really know. I'll just keep it as is. I just need to do 8-way switches every single time and never compromise, right? It's actually like a big reason I'm here anyway. Is to slowly get better and better with my switches, because I feel like my switches are probably my weakest gameplay part. Weakest part about my gameplay. Oh my god. Oi! Thank god for Moss, dude. Practice some 4-0. Yeah. I mean, it's good enough for like a 4-way, but definitely not good enough for like an 8-way switch or anything like that. The way switches at Mega King. have not done Mega King, but that sounds hellish. That was almost a really scam game. Missed like 6 hits in a row. I was thinking about if I was greeting for 1 hit. Statistically, I hit those. Alright, next time I'm not greeting. That was way too spooky. Oh no, I fucked it too much. See ya. Unsavable at that point. Hit the boss! Oh, lost deeps. Too early. Ah, that sucks. The Iron Man are eating good today. Oh, he's not an Iron Man. Never mind. No, I tried to fix it by running here, but I misclicked it. The darn yellow clicks, man. The 1% proc almost. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Oh, brain prayer. Finish it. I'm doing no damage to skill. Gilded Scarf. Huge. Yo, how's it going, Squeeve? Thank you very much for the 2-month Prime. Appreciate it. Where's my alerts? I don't think they're going off. I'm gonna have to set them up again. You helped get my Infernal videos and Vice 3 months ago, just paying my dues. Hey, everything's free. But congratulations once more on the Infernal heat. You answer my questions time to time. Appreciate that. Hey, no problem, dude. Oh, I could have died there. I was a tick late on the tick heat there. Still need to send Coliseum, been running tops, I picked up a Siphon, hopefully it helps Coliseum quite a bit. Yeah, sure, for sure will. Just killing monsters faster is really nice in Coliseum. Because then you kill things before the reinforcements come out. Plus, killing Soul faster is just less time for you to inevitably die to him, right? To like mistakes. But if you just kill him faster, then you don't need to make as... you don't need to play as well. Renal Giga Chad, hello, hello. GM to you too. The orbs in the side, the compact orbs plugin, yeah. You want to use compact orbs, assign a hotkey, hide the minimap. That's step 1. So assign a hotkey, hide the minimap. Then you want to move around the orbs, whatever, and do whatever else you want to do with them. And then, if you want the minimap, because I do at least, there's a fake minimap interface that's also in the plugin that you can turn on. And then you do all of those. I think the only thing I need is Eldritch. Sold after Inferno, no replacements. I mean, you could just Trident like a Fremi twice. The reason Eldritch is nice for Colosseum is because it does 2 really good things in 1 inventory slot. One is it gives you essentially 2 restores because you spec 11 times, right? That's like 200 something prayer, which is definitely like 2 restores. And the second thing it does is that because it's one-shotting the Fremi, you don't really need to think about it after. Whereas with the... if you're gonna use like Ayak or Trident and you hit it twice, you'll need to switch after. So, you know, get your Venator bow or whatever you're using to kill the mage one. Which is just like, it's fine if you're used to it. But if you're a learner, you want to be like, you want to be focused on solving things as fast as possible, and killing the friends ASAP means you have more time to think. It's only like an extra 2 ticks to think, but hey. I was late there. No. The sustain can be replaced with like SGS, for example. Yeah, like you can SGS the Ranger if you want to, but the main thing that's nice about the Eldritch is just like you one-shot the melee, you're getting your prayer right away, and then you get to think about what's happening in the wave ASAP. But you definitely don't need it. Like everyone else figures it out while figures out the wave while they're blasting between Trident hits. Two ticks is a small difference, but it can be a big difference. Villa Coach, thank you, thank you. Playlist. I can link you the Spotify playlist I'm running right now. I'll find some time after the kill to do it. There's only like 4 My Chemical Romance songs on it though, because I haven't really listened to too many of their songs. Although I did go to their concert recently. It was really good. They sounded really good live. Boomer clicks. Hit the fuck down, Yama. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. There you go. I got like a lot of these tunes from Casey. I don't know if he still streams often, but you know, like the Mr. Bloodhound Hunter. Well, now he's just a clogger in general. But I don't know if he's kind of burnt. I don't know if he streamed often. I assume he's a little bit burnt. And then I just customized it a little bit more to my liking. What? That's too late? Huh. I guess it is. The damage must calculate just earlier than the hit splat. I guess that makes sense. I guess. I guess, bro. Can't wait to learn Yama. Oh, it's gonna be a journey. Learning Yama is a journey. I think the hardest part about Yama is just learning how to melee his phase 3. Oh shit, I never clicked the HP thing. I could have died there. How many KC do you have for Bloodied Blows? I have like almost 270 now. Let's look. We'll see right now. It's a little deranged. Every day I grow closer to what Squidward looks like in that episode. 276 actually. I'm a little unhinged. It's a little unhinged, but look, if Porkazard can do 1,000 Awakened Leviathans, I think I can do 1,000 Bloodied Blows, you know? Or does he have like 2,000 actually? I don't even know. Glad to see you live. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been doing alright. Took a couple months break from the game to play Path of Exile 2, which was really fun. I think I'm kind of burnt out on my character though. I was hunting, I was clogging basically. I got to like 396 uniques is where I ended off. And then I was like, yeah, I should probably stop here. I think I don't want to go for the 400 though. It wasn't too far off. Had a lot of sorry, 2 places to go that would have been giving me a lot of uniques quickly. So I definitely could have gone to like 4 out of 5 pretty easily. Here maybe? Don't need to. I want to see 1,000 awakened Leviathans in 1 gaming session. I don't know about that. Man's gotta sleep at some point. Hope you can give us as much race 4 content as you can. Hopefully, yeah. If it's, I mean, they said it's gonna be soloable, so. Play PoE 1 from 2012 to 2018, but you lost your account to a Hackster man. That sucks. I mean, it's more of a league kind of game now. I don't know if PoE was one to ever care too much about the account in long term, fortunately. Play for 1 to 2 weeks and leave in, yeah. For me, it's usually like play for like 2 months and then leave. We'll have to see how the Raids 4 goes, because it's kind of hard to make content design for teams and then make it soloable, unless you just make specific solo mechanics. So I wonder how they're gonna pull it off. Because if they go the route of Toa, it's just gonna be a solo raid. Which I think a lot of people do want. People want it to be soloable like TOA. Not all the people who really enjoy top don't want it to be soloable. I enjoy top, so I might be part of them. Even though I would really like the YouTube content, having a more top-like raid would be more fun, I think. But who knows? Oh, I really missed that one swish, and that cost me like 2 ticks. Team up and make duo gods. I mean, I think it would just... everyone would just have some sort of guide. I think it'd be kind of weird to have like a duo-specific scale guide, because it's just too niche compared to like just designing the guide for solos or for like generalized team. Plus, then having the content creators having to like agree to only release one guy is kind of weird. I think it's probably better just to hope that the raid is soloable, and then just make a guide if it is. Are you kidding me? I never clicked the emerald lights? No! Say it ain't so, bro. No burn, it's real. Planning on getting first completions? I don't think so. I'll honestly probably be at work when it releases. Assuming it releases on a Wednesday, I would probably be at work. Holy shit, I would have died right there. Figure that out. The damage was calculated right then and there. I was dead. Good thing I TP'd. These clicks are terrible. What am I clicking? Why do I even have that prayer? The small brain prayer. Or GM? Nah. I don't think I'm ever gonna go for it. My god, I'm so bad, dude. I'm so bad. I was like a tick late for a really long time, and I never corrected it. And eventually it bit me, obviously. Shit, I never pulled. I don't think it matters. Why not go for GM? There's just a lot of content I don't really enjoy. Like, I'm probably never gonna do any of the Wooly bosses outside of like leads. Not like even excluding KC tasks, I don't even want to spend that time. I don't really enjoy chambers. I do have some of the chambers tasks, but I don't really enjoy it. And I don't really want to do anything I don't enjoy. I mean, eventually I will probably have to do something I don't enjoy to keep up masters, right? But generally, that's what it is what it is. As long as I have masters and have my 2-minute thralls, I don't really care. How many uniques have you gotten? 4 so far. 2 helms and wait, 3 so far. Wait, no, I forgot soul horn. So 5. 2 horns, 2 helms, and a chestplate. We have Smited Zama. That's a lot of uniques. Yeah, I think that is a decent amount of uniques. What, 5 uniques and 250? Not 300 though. It's like, well, not 250. I have like 280-ish now, including today's stream. 279, 278. Can't count. Pretty good rates, yeah. I think it's 1 in 100, right? To get a unique or something like that. Would you say learning to do Bloody Blows melee is better for 1kc? Not in the slightest. You will probably, on average, for like most players even attempting this, take at least 3 times longer. It is significantly harder. There is so much more to think about. How much do you think you spent on dev fees? 270 mil probably. This doesn't even count like you having taken the time to learn melee even, by the way. I think if you're like, if you haven't even learned how to melee Yama, and you're also trying to do bloodied blows, going straight into melee, you'll spend at least 10 times longer. If you include the time to learn the melee. Because that's like, most of the time is learning how to melee Yama, and then the other time is learning how to somehow do it while doing bloodied blows. Because little like small timings on P3, like learning when it's like an easy time to switch, that takes a lot of practice. I mean, maybe it's easier if you're watching me do it and you want to try it, because now you can like copy the cycle I'm running, if that makes sense. But I have to learn all that from scratch, like the cycle. Your pet went to Ardoin, Dugny. You know, now that I think about it, my membership did run out for like 2 months. Oh, chanced. Oh no. Alright, I'm okay. Alright, salvaged. Where the hell am I? Picky. No, I still messed it up. I tick 8, but then I got hit by the fireballs. Freaking yellow click. Almost saved it though. No way I missed there. I also should have eaten. I wonder what the BGS hit rate is. I wanted the stylish finisher. Who misses that? Come on. It was set in stone. I smited and everything. I'm on accurate. Wearing full oath. Come on. And he's got to hit me a 4. Graded for that. Yeah. It is what it is. Should have died. I wonder what his melee hit rate is. There's a lot of zeros, but... $800 million Death's Coffers, man is prepared, yep. I knew when Colosseum was giving out... At the time, Colosseum, they had goading potions, and it was like a 4-to-1 ratio. And I just dropped... Plus they had like the Colosseum items themselves, were like amazing ratios. I was like, yeah, I gotta load up in case I do anything funny. Now you cannot get anywhere close as good of a deal as you could. That does also mean I've actually used like already 200 something, 300 something almost in the coffer. I started at over a bill. No way I saw. How? How did I even click there? What did I do? Yeah, they block new items from being used at all. Yeah, that is really lame. They really learned their lessons, like, slowly but surely. Like, when Next came out, I think the ceremonial items were like 10 to 1 or something crazy. Yeah, and Blood Essence, yeah. That was the one. And there was like some like when they first released the system, there were like tablets that were overpriced too, like teleport tablets. One I used to use a lot, which was like a 3-to-1 ratio, was Ancient God Sword. I used to buy Ancient God Swords for like 25 mil, but the hilt went for like 60 or something. So I would just take off the hilt from the God Sword. I would buy the God Sword for like 20, and then, or whatever it was. And then I would just take off the hilt and throw it in the coffer. That was great. Now you just have to wait for some like generational stock crash or something. Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna have to keep an eye out on the Death's Coffer, or like deals whenever they come out. Whenever a good one comes out, like anything above 50% these days is considered good. Or before, back in the day, it was like, I ain't touching it if it's at least 100. But now it's like, yeah, you gotta take a 50% when you get one. Got my Infernal Cape today, thanks to you guys. Hey, congrats. This time I'm getting my revenge. I'm smiting him. So you said the unique rate is the same. You just get like 3 to 4 minute solos. Yeah. Well, it's definitely more closer to like the 330. I mean 340ish mark. So it's a little closer to 4 than 3. But with the banking time included, it's not much more efficient to be honest. But it's way more fun. I'm willing to make that trade-off. Like not even counting for the fact that I obviously die a lot. But the fact that it's fun is a big deal for me. Because I would not be able to stomach grinding out Yama solo if it wasn't for this. Plus, it's kind of like nice when I can eventually create the super deranged Reddit post that says like loot from 2000 Yama. And it's like 250 sigils. Alright, well, it's gonna be like thousands of sigils, probably. Whatever it takes for me to get that. That's like the real loot. The real loot is the reactions when people see the the loot tab. It's gonna be have no items, just a shit ton of sigils. Looks super hard. It is really hard. The most interesting types of gaming. It is a little deranged, I'll admit, but it is really fun. I will die on the hill. That is really fun. What do I have extra of this? There you go. So this contract is basically low HP plus extra void flares. No extra void flares. So like the normal amount of void flares. But the void flares have more HP. That's actually really important to consider. So you need to be below... I guess like the HP kind of like... For void flare reasons, it screws you over. Because if you don't sit below a certain HP threshold, you can't kill the flares. How do you feel about the rewards? They're good. I think the breaker... I think all the designs don't look great, but... They're not... I think the rewards are not particularly exciting, but they are very well designed in terms of like balance. Like, there's no particularly bad items too. Like, they're all good items always. So I think in that aspect they're pretty good. The one I'm probably most disappointed about is going to be the Breaker. Just because it's not as good as I was hoping a Mega Rare would be, but it is certainly balanced. Like, it sucks. The one thing that, like, I want to bring about the Breaker is that it'll be really good and probably in raids 4, because I assume there's gonna be a lot of crush places, right? But where is it gonna be good in raids 1, and 2, and 3? And that is probably nowhere, you know? Except Tecton, where is it gonna be good in raids 1, 2, and 3? And that's probably nowhere. And I feel like that's kind of a shame. Because when you get a Shadow, it's good at raids 1, and 3. When you get a T-Bow, it's good at raids 1, 2, and 3. When you get a Scythe, it's good at raids 1 and raids 2. But the Breaker is going to be good at raids 3, and and I guess to a small extent raids 1, and that's it, you know? Most concerned about the Expos. They seem really good against T-Bow, yeah. Those things might be a bit of a balancing problem. Ooh, some Century Claddings. That's money right there. Thanks for the guides. You came back after a 5-year break, and the first thing I did was hate crime the Coliseum to get my quiver. Hey, congrats, dude. I assume you got it. I'll let you know, it's a war crime, not a hate crime. The only person hating it is Soul. The crossbows are going to be really good, though. I have no doubt. Like, the crossbows are going to be insanely strong. With the current numbers they had, they're going to be good in a lot of places. I assume the Iron Men are very happy having a viable Bofa skip. And No Monkey. No, I don't know if No Monkey hates it for Coliseum. He hates it more for the Inferno. He hasn't said much about the crimes committed at Coliseum. Green Kiston design yet. Aesthetically, I don't think any of the designs they had looked good. I think the original they had was probably the worst, but I'm not really satisfied with any of them. But it is what it is, like. I'm really excited for Zeal most of all, personally. I love me some piety upgrades. Oh, the book is insane for war crimes, by the way, for Inferno. I don't think I need to grab the other one. Notice you keep jumping to the rock. I just do that at the end because he can't drop any more fireballs. He can't drop fireballs there. Like, he doesn't drop fireballs here, so like it's good once I know he's dead. Rather than me having to look at the screen. Or where the remaining fireballs are. I can just click that rock and not think about it. Vicky. Woo, salvaged. I almost griefed it. Hey, some shards. Thank you, thank you. Actually, maybe the breaker is good for like vanguards or something. Your fire runes are low. Oh, thank you. Did not notice. Appreciate it, appreciate it. It's a good shout. Is that a price? It's a good question. Like billions? I don't think it's... I'm gonna guess it's below... quite a bit below 2 mil, but I'm guessing it is above 1. Ancestral and Oakblade are pretty expensive. Let's see, let's say Oakblade is like 270 or something. I think Ancestral is, let's say, 100 per piece. It's like 570. Rancor is pretty expensive. I think that's like 100. So 670. Emberlight, let's say 50, even though I think it's like 30. We're like, what, 700 mil now? Avernake, 50. Ultor, that's pretty expensive. Another 120, so it's like 850. I mean, Ward is also pretty expensive. What is that, like 120 mil? I think we're at 1 mil now. Inflictions is pretty expensive. Treads is pretty expensive, but you really don't need treads. I think we're at like 1.5 or 1.6. Oh wait. Oops. He had more HP than I thought on the VGS finisher. Oh, I need to take a small break. I think my cat's getting hungry. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. The cat is fed. Sorry. What kind of... No cat cam? No cat cam. I got an American short hair. His name is Wasabi. And he is spicy. Sometimes. He's a little under a year old. If I was Japanese, I would not name a cat Wasabi. It sounds like a mistake. It's like me naming a cat Mustard. But considering I'm not Japanese, I think it works. Hey, what would you recommend as the first mega rare to buy? I know it also depends on the content I'm looking to do, but I'm wondering if there's just one you value more in general. No, I think right now it's a mixed bag. Just do whatever. Literally go for the content. Yeah, you already kind of understand that part. I would say if you enjoyed like TOA and Chambers the most, then you probably want Shadow. But whereas if you enjoy like specifically like Coliseum and TOB, Scythe is the main one to get. But T-Bow is also really good for Coliseum, don't forget that. If you want to do Doom and just go for GP per hour, you gotta get the T-Bow. But it's not that big a deal if you want to do Doom without a T-Bow anyway, because Scorching Bow's a thing. There's just so much like variety. Now I personally enjoy Coliseum, so I probably would go with I probably would have gone with Scythe. Back in the day when TOA was like really good money, I would have said it's a no-brainer to go Shadow, because nothing else came close. Because at that time it was like, you do TOA or you do Coliseum, and that was kind of it. Right on, I'm 2k delves, like 100 delves over 8, 0 drops. Unlucky. Be like that. It do be like that sometimes. But GP per hour, if you want to like use those as metrics, you basically, I would go with T-Bow, because both Coliseum and Doom are the highest GP per hour right now, and T-Bow is good at both. But if you don't care for either two, then up to you. Shadow and T-Bow are both very diverse, but T-Bow's better for the top two moneymakers by a large margin over Shadow. I wonder if I could have graded that hit. I feel like I could have. Will the viewers formally request a cat cam? I don't know about that. I don't know about a cat cam. I would have to connect it to my phone and stuff. I can post a picture of my cat in Discord. That's what I could do. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm in the wrong glyph. -1 contract. Alright, let me get on my phone and post a picture of my cat on Discord. You can get to my, what's it called? My Discord link if you're not in on my YouTube channel on the banner. It should be a link there at the top. Let me see. Cat pic. I took that picture like 3 days ago. What do you think is the most difficult content? Like, arbitrarily? Probably doing like the oath plate acquisition contracts is probably the hardest right now. If I had to guess, that would probably be the hardest content in the link. The Discord link should be on my YouTube channel. Like if you click my channel and open it up, I think at the top should be the Discord link. Hold on. I can also just post an invite here in a second, but let me finish his Bloodied Bros first. Out of the 5 contracts, which one's the hardest? Assuming you mage camp all of them, I'd probably say sensory clouding. I think that's pretty fair, because that's the one that makes you basically go melee the most. Would you be willing to try oath plate acquisition for us? No. Sorry. The only time I'll ever try it is if I'm feeling like yeeting my Dev's Coffer away. And then trying it with, like, obviously, like, the worms to start. But I would be psycho, and if I were to ever do it, I would try to find out how to melee it. If that's even possible, which I haven't really done too much research into, if it is. I know it rags you, but I assume you could probably, like, run in a circle around Yama and have perfect take solves and stuff for all the fireballs. Fireballs? Firewalls. Just join Discord. Orange cats are the best. He's a very mischievous man. But I love him. If you were to melee every contract, I'd probably say Bloodied Blows is actually the hardest. Just because there's all information going on. Actually, sorry, Divine Severance, just because it's AIDS. Divine Severance and then Bloodied Blows. Divine Severance just has you killing Void Flares and switching every 5 seconds. Cat of Rescue? No. My dad got him. I don't know from where, but I highly doubt for my pound or whatever. I think he paid for him, so perhaps a breeder. I am not sure though. I don't know too many details about how a cat was acquired. All I know is I must take care of the cat. We've had him since he was a kitten. About a month old. Or maybe about like a few weeks old. Unleash says, Dan didn't know you were a gamer like that. I am the duality of man. I am a mage tank and Coliseum tank enjoyer. And then I oddly really enjoy doing Bloodied Blows with melee. That is the true duality of man. True gamer tech, see? So you gotta know the game inside and out to know if it's viable for noobs. What on earth am I clicking right now? Please stop chipping me, man. 5 damage, 5 damage, 5 damage. Oh my god, stop, dude. Oh, I didn't click it right there. That was annoying. You always kept bringing me to an awkward HP, but it was my mess up at the end. What kind of OSRS content do you like to watch? Pretty much mostly high-level gameplay, like speedruns and stuff. Well, maybe not like strictly speedruns, but just like new tech. Innovations. I mostly watch them to like, yeah, like get an idea of what the innovations are. I clicked the brain prayers that are pretty mage. No. That was actually kind of crazy. I realized I had the purging staff on, and I shift clicked to fix it. I've never done that. Was an insane fix, but then I freaking messed it up later. How can I Yama when I have no friends? That's a good question. You just gotta... I mean, doesn't the Yama world, people just take randos all the time if you ask? You could also do the good old classic about good old classic method, finding a clan to help teach you. You kind of have... You can't just... Depends how cool the clan is. I assume if you go to like a more PVM or raid focused clan, they might not be willing to teach you compared to like a more chill one. You could also just solo it. Just start off solos, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Will it be harder? Yes. But it is a way to evade socializing. That's what I did for Chambers, actually. I just started solo. People said it's not recommended, and I was like, yeah, heard, did it anyway. This is back when people were soloing with like a whip. What's the best way to skip the waves? Running through them. I don't really have a good tip, to be honest. I assume you want like a real tip, and my tip is, well, if you sacrifice 200 mil to the coffer, you'll figure out the timing. So, sorry. I kind of like to, for the middle wave, I can tell you a good tip for the middle wave, which is, hold on. You're kidding me right now? I won't choke it. I refuse to choke it there. Look at his hoof or his foot. When it goes under his foot, that's when you click to skip it, if you're like right in front of him. That's what you do for melee range. You can skip it by looking at his hoof, and when it passes his hoof, the middle, like X, I guess, then that's your cue to click. But every other timing, you just gotta figure it out. For like the side ones, they're usually about a tick slower though. That's what I think of. Assuming you're always trying to skip down the middle as well. Unlucky. What's left in the log? We need legs and pet. I think I lost a tick there. Yo, how's it going, Fritos? GM. Any luck tonight? Some shards, that's really it. Oh, I don't have enough spec. Why did I do that? No, I greeted it. I knew the second I did it, that was greed. That was hubris. Yo, how's it going, Saito? Oh, chanced. Long time no see, Mr. Saito. Playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, that's good. I feel like the game is a lot more fun when you take a little bit of a break. Like, I took a few months off from RuneScape as well. I know my friend Ego is getting into Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if you know Ego actually. Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV raids look very fun in general. What? How am I alive? That wasn't even like chance, that was like super chance. Alright, I get it. Can I go back to dealing damage? Jesus. Thank you very much. 288. Pretty good. Probably get to 300 today. $288 Fritos. Nope. That yellow click should have killed me. Very chanced. This one I'll take eat. BGS always guaranteed to hit a 7-2. Guaranteed as in if I pass the accuracy, yeah. Very high chance I pass the accuracy anyway, but I think the accuracy is like somewhere between 80 to 90% per spec. But if it does pass, yeah, I hit a 72. It could actually hit higher though. It's just very low rate because I think the way the Bloodied blows work is that although it sets the minimum hit, the maximum hit still rolls like 1 to 72, if that makes sense. I didn't really need to tick eat that one, but so if I wanted to hit higher, if I wanted to hit like the true max of I think 75, then I need to actually like one pass accuracy check and then roll this like 0 to 75 if I want to hit higher than 72. So you're mostly gonna see 72s. Oh my god. Oh! That almost killed me. Very close. That yellow... I don't even know how I yellow clicked through the judge. Read these. You're gonna get the BGS finisher. That's it. What a Kiston. The chugger. Excited for race 4? Yeah, I think I am. Even if I'm gonna have a lot of gripes with it, having a new raid is always fun. But a lot of the things I just don't know if I'll like or not like or whatever. The one that's most up in the air is how are they gonna make the mechanics exciting, but still keep it soloable. Anything on my wish list? No. Just hope it's fun, I guess. Trying to see this challenge but with Glyphic. You mean melee but with Glyphic? Isn't that just like normal? The biggest difference for Glyphic is mostly like actually surprisingly the P1 and P2, because you gotta be tighter timing on the specials here. I think the waves in Glyphic, they don't have any variation either, as far as I'm aware. They always go down the same middle-ish area, which makes it even easier. That's what I remember from Glyphic. Plus, obviously, the fact that you have to wear, like, crush gear and stuff, but... I'm gonna assume that's a given. I was ready to greet that hit right there. Surely have tons of people to do raids with. I think we, yeah, have a pretty big group. Like the boys I do top with, that's like usually have like 2 groups. We don't do top much right now, but most of us have already agreed like we want to do raids for each other. That's gonna be like a 5-man group at least, and then probably we have more space up to like 10. You chasing bet? Yeah, for this boss, Yama. And then there's also like a bunch of people I've done HMT with. Pretty much we're all in agreement, like yeah, we're down to all do raids in the first week. Max party size, I believe they said it was going to be 8. The best case scenario is that they have mechanics differing between different party sizes, between like duo, trio, rather than just fucking with scaling. That would be ideal. Even if it means like trios can be harder than duo, that would be ideal. This looks very satisfying to get good at. It is very, very satisfying. Didn't see that comment for a while, sorry. I'm a little locked in. What's like if Trio's got like a cool mechanic that you wouldn't get on another skill? Yeah. But I'd be willing to... equip the Emberlight, bro. I'd be willing to do that. I'd be willing to take the L for that. But I highly doubt they would do it, though. The finisher. I don't work out with the song, too. Something is eating my prayer up. I'd be okay with mechanics that just simply scaled with number of people, like for example, Ulm, the portals. I actually don't know. I honestly cannot remember what happens in the chambers if you're doing like a trio and Ulm does colored portals. It just doesn't. It doesn't do anything for the loners, right? If you're doing like a 7-man or a 3-man or whatever, the single guy out, it just doesn't give them a mechanic to do, right? Because I know in solo they give you a portal to go for, obviously. But I can't remember what happens in like a trio or a 5-man or whatever. I'd be okay with something kind of like Ulm portals, where like it selects in pairs and then just one does not do anything. I'd be okay with that. Is it a little bit boring? Yeah, but I think it's fine. You have the majority of people participating. Like kind of like a design for 2-man. Berserk green ball is peak. I wouldn't mind more of those either. I don't really want to see Berserk yellows in an 8-man raid. That sounds obscenely cancer. Also think things like TOA Insanity are terribly designed for bigger teams. Like, if you've seen like what an 8-man raid looks like on TOA at the end, you see that shit sucks. I'm not reading it. Drakon similar mechanics? That sounds good. Everyone, I heard a lot of people have good good reviews and like critiques about the Drakon fight, so actually, yeah, maybe not Insanity, just like P3, P4. The reason I say Insanity specifically is because you only realistically get to the last row if you have Insanity. Because when you're at the last row, there's so little space that it's just like people who aren't stacked up with each other end up just dropping Baba boulders on each other, you know? Like, my friend was complaining about it because he was doing JMs. He's only doing a 3-man even. And when they get to last row, they're so scared about the Baba boulders that they don't know what to do. And I'm just like, dude, realistically, you just pretend that you bring Ambrose, right? You bring Ambrose, and you just pretend the Baba boulders are the only mechanic that you have to care about. Just Baba boulders and Zebek. Pretend all of the Warden Lightning. You just, that's unavoidable chip damage. If you treat it like that, it's free. And then he did that, and guess what? It's free. The lightning does 25 damage every 6 sticks. Who cares? That's not a Baba boulder that's comboing you. Well, the pet chances from this? 1 in 3,000. And then he's like, oh yeah, this is free. Because with 3 Ambrose and Sun Karis, you could survive a really long time. Even if you take lightning every single time, it's a lot better than Baba boulders. Last row 8-man is stupid. Not too big a fan of what's it called? How they handle team mechanics, and I don't really like things that just target one player and then punishes the whole team if that player has poor positioning. I'm kind of not a fan of that in general. Similarly, I don't really like... Okay, I like that messing up bloat flies. I like that messing up bloat flies hurts like one person, and then it hurts some people around them. I am not a fan of how the bloat flies if one person messes up, can get 3 people flied, if that makes sense. Oh, clicked a little early there. Like, hitting one person, sure. Having it bounce off the extra person is kind of messed up. Not too big of a fan of that one. Because then if, like, 2 people mess up, you just die, right? Like, it's over. You're taking, like, 4 flies. I don't like exponential punish. Because you take 1 fly hurts 3 people. If 2 people mess up flies, then you guys are taking like 4 flies. It's kind of crazy. I actually don't like. I would be okay with it if like 2 people messed up flies, you just take 2 flies. But taking 4 is kind of crazy. Soda Seg Ball is a really good team mechanic. I actually really like Soda Seg Ball. Even if you can skip it by tick eating. It creates one of the best callouts for hard mode, which is don't let the balls touch. And it's true. I may not be too big of a fan of hard mode, but that call is legit and it's real. I like hard mode more than normal mode still, but I think criticisms of hard mode are very fair. Not much has changed. I would be very surprised if they make it really hard to solo and unfeasible, like let's say TOB unfeasible, where it's technically possible but not realistic. I'd be really surprised if they did that. I kind of don't see them being able to unintentionally design something like, let's say, soloable like Home, where it's not made for it, but ends up being an insanely fun and different fight solo. I can't really imagine them pulling something off like that. That'd be kind of exciting if they can. As much as I'm kind of a Chambers hater, Alma's really good. Especially solo. Other than the fact that he can hit like 45s in challenge mode, but... And Jadyu. Other than that, Alm solo is peak. Hello, good sir. Hello, hello. I'm a bit dumb that I didn't think of Bloody Blows to farm Oath Plate. I mean, it's not really that realistic, to be honest. It's really easy to die here. It's more like a for fun thing rather than a realistic thing. You would have to have a crazy completion rate to profit contracts to be able to like actually farm it. And getting the completion rate up there is going to take you hundreds of contracts probably. I'm like 300 contracts in and it's still... What is my completion rate? Probably like 70 or 80%. Well, specifically because I'm milling it at least. But you also need to melee it if you want to make it better than just normal Yama solos anyway. So, because assuming you're meleeing Yama normally. Yeah, you can easily recover from mistakes in acquisition as well. Even like the Oath Plate ones. Bears to say I get filtered by Olm. There's nothing wrong with that. Olm is a really difficult fight. I'm gonna lose a tick here, and I'll never financially recover. Why do you hop back to the stepping stone after the judge? Because he can't throw fireballs on the stepping stone after he's dead. Like, his the places he can throw fireballs are an RNG one and then a one that's always targeting you, if that makes sense. The RNG fireball can never be on the stepping stone, only the one that he targeted you with. So if I like jump back right there, it's a guaranteed safe place to be in instead of me having to look at any remaining fireballs in the air. Oh, misclicked. I was dealing no damage to him. Is what it is. I will eventually mess up, right? I might do no damage. Something I noticed that's kind of interesting from off-blade acquisition contracts, though, is that because there's so many sets of fireballs, there's like an immunity, and people don't have to dodge. Like, it looks like a fourth of the time they don't actually have to dodge the ways, which is like something really interesting because I thought they had to dodge it every single time. But you only need to dodge like 2/3 to 3/4 of them. I didn't even know you had like an immunity after the waves. Or after the fireball, sorry. Better way to put it. See, like, I don't need to look at where those two fireballs are if I just hop at the end. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna proc. I'm dumb. No. I was like, oh, it's below 75. He was indeed not below 75. Oh my god. My brain lagged. No. I literally just didn't even move. You gotta be on at all times, that's right. No, not a single tick I can fall asleep at. I mean, realistically, there are a few ticks I can like reach at and stuff. Oh. Those are few and far between. While fireballs are falling is certainly not one of them. Pix lost 2, in fact. $700 kill count. $295 now. So if I get like 70-ish more kills, the majority of my Yama will be bloodied blows, which is kind of insane to think about. But I will delve into the madness. Yellow click didn't ticky because I was on cooldown from the surge potion. Such is Bloody Blows Yama. Died at the very first. Died at the very first sign of trouble. What the hell did I click? Huh? I must have clicked too far left. Hold on. Let me replay that. Okay, I just clicked too far left. That's all it was. I clicked one tile too far left. Rude. Oh no, my thing broke. Okay. That's on me. I just started watching. It's understandable you get stage fright. Yeah, you know, be like that sometimes. What? Screw you, Yama. You won't let me get the smite finisher? I put up smite and everything. Moonlight Moss to save GP? No. You need the Moonlight Moss sometimes. Oh my zeros. Because so the thing is, Yama can max a 6 in phase 3, and 1 HP plus Gothic Rest puts you at 6. So you're in an interesting situation where you can either use 2 rests and then you're 2 HP more than you would like to be, because you want to be, for DPS reasons, you want to be barely surviving. And, you know, sitting on 10 means, especially with Bloody Blows, that you're limiting your max hit or your minute hit more compared to if you were at like 8 HP. I know it's only it's only an 11 versus 8, I guess. It's only a 3 HP difference, but also just having to click Gothic Stress twice is compared to just clicking Moth once. Are you kidding me? 3 BGS misses. You think Jagex made a mistake? Okay. Conspiracy theory? I think they know exactly what they're doing. I think they understood Shadow and T-Bow will go completely in the gutter as a result. Oh my god, I should be dead. I think they know exactly what they're doing. I think what they're trying to do is close the gap between the player base who has money and the player base who knows how to farm these raids really well. And give more mega rares to the mid-game people, or like, or maybe not mid-game, but the pre-mega rare player base. They're basically trying to close that gap between the pre-mega rare player base and the ones that have mega rares. No, I clicked between the Gothics. The way you do third fireball and vertical pattern is so weird. Why do you go north before going south? I actually don't even know which one you're talking about. Vertical pattern. That like the vertical pattern? I don't even know anymore. Go north before going south. You're talking about the second fireball? You said third fireball. You know why my conspiracy theory is, it has a little bit of backing up. So think about some of the most recent bosses we've gotten. Maggot King, right? Maggot King, Yama, Doom. Is a mega rare a big difference from the second BIS in any of these bosses? In terms of Yama, Emberlight is already BIS, so Scythe is useless. Shadow and T-Bow are like Shadow's basically just for contracts, right? But you can also use Perching Staff. Actually, not much of a difference there. Maggot King, you know what the BIS is? Deranged, not Scythe. And excluding Scythe, isn't it actually Elder Maul? For melee punish? They also just buffed the Soul Reaper Axe. And Sanguinesty. I actually don't know. I still don't know which fireball method you said I'm doing weird. I do know I do one of them weird though, for sure. But I'm trying to like think about which one you were talking about. Now you're making me question if I should even buy a Mega Rare. I don't know. We're cooked. What? That hit me? I thought I was out of range. Wait, I'm confused. What's the conspiracy? That they are catering to pre-Mega Rare? No. That's already obvious. It's already obvious they're catering to pre-Mega players. The ultimate conspiracy is that why are all the prices of the Megas going down? Is because Jagex knows that they're catering to them, and what they're going is the ultimate goal is to make it so that the gap between them is smaller and smaller. That is actually completely solved by buffing pre-Mega Rare. Because if you make everything closer to Mega Rare, then the Mega Rare becomes less valuable, right? So like, or you could also achieve that by buffing the rate of the Mega Rare, so it's less valuable. And they've buffed. So for Scythe, I mean, for TOB, they've already made everything worthless, so that one was pretty easy. All they needed to do was buff SRA. Plus, like, is Scythe BIS in recent content other than Coliseum? I don't think it really is. They released Ayak, then Sang, then Shadow. I mean, there's just like less and less places you're gonna see Megas like not outperform, but like vastly outperform. Like Shadow, for example, vastly outperforms at TOA, right? But besides that, does it vastly outperform anywhere else? Not really. It was Whisperer, but who cares about Whisperer? But still, it was Whisperer. And that was it. Like the fact that like Scorching Bow is so close to TiVo and Doom, I know people will be like, oh, it's a big difference. All right, let's be honest. You could definitely deep delve with a Scorching Bow. A T-bow is not the difference between deep delve or not. Maybe how far you go, yes. What the hell? I gave him this. Hash lacing. The Hashling and slash right there. Where is my gear? We're so back. T-bow is goated at Doom. It is definitely better than Scopo for sure though. I am so out of cycle, it's crazy. But you know how fucked it would be if Doom wasn't a demon? Imagine Doom was just like a monster that wasn't a demon. What would your second BIS be? Blowpipe on car? And like a ZCB, you're screwed. That is not a gut digress. I should have died. If Doom was released in like the Inferno era, where they just didn't give a fuck what the second BIS was. Remember, it was like T-bow was your BIS for Inferno, and what was your second BIS? An ACB. If they did that for Doom, you know how mad people would be? What would your second BIS be for Doom if it wasn't for him being a demon? It'd be a ZCB. You'd be so fucked. There's no way. That's what Inferno era Jaggers would have done. They've been like, yeah, here's content designed for a mega rare, and if you don't have it, eat shit. You gotta get real good to beat it. I kind of actually liked it like that, but I understand why they didn't, why it wasn't popular, because you would have very few people interact with the content until they get said mega rare. In a sense, that's also why you didn't see like people without a shadow. They wouldn't really grind 500 plus Toa because, and this was not intentional game design from them, but as a result of emergent gameplay. But the fact that shadowing Akka made you take basically no damage from him, and his chip damage was absurd. Well, not really that bad, but a lot worse than Zero, let's say. Quite a bit worse than Zero. Like, is a big reason people didn't like farming 500s without... I mean, yeah, you don't really want to farm 500s without a shadow pre-summer sweep up because Akka just ate up, like, I don't know, like half your supplies from you having to sun a billion times. And I'm actually okay with them doing that, to be honest. But it kind of sucks when they're calling items like mega rare and then they're slowly becoming less mega rare. Like the breaker. The breaker doesn't hit the same as like when T-Bow launched. And it's like, oh yeah, people are T-Bowing pandas. The shit is busted, you know? I want something fucking busted, but it would be unbalanced, so. You see that melee Dagonoff? Where it's supposedly strong against range, yeah, we T-bowing that shit. Like, I kind of miss having, like, hearing about an item so, like, absurdly busted. I guess, like, Shadow, to an extent, was like that. Oh yeah, it's dealing damage at Phosanis is really gonna make it a mega rare status. Who the fuck is gonna farm Phosanis? You lost your goddamn mind. Phosanis is the retirement home for Ironman when they've completed their count. Stop chipping me for 5 damage. I beg of you. Another 5. That's how you're getting BGS'd. Am I understanding correctly? You're doing this contract as KC all the way? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're doing ourselves dirty. Thoughts on new Zeal prayer? I love it. Is it boring? Yes, but I love it. There's nothing better than unconditional more damage everywhere in melee. That is the mega rare to me. Zeal is the mega rare to me. Oh, this is beautiful. Fun fact about the breaker though, it will be very good at Cowfight Queen. And you guys got anything else good on? And besides Tecton? So we got PNM, Cowfight Queen, and Phosanis. And I guess Raids Foreign, that's kind of it. Maybe it's good at like a Vanguard or something. Oh, it'll be really good at Nex, actually. It'll actually be disgustingly good at Nex. But only if they keep the 3-tick option. I don't know if people are considering this, but 3-tick breaker into 5-tick breaker into step under on Nex is going to be insane. Because you're trading a 2 to 1. I don't know if people consider that. Oh, Raxor! Is it going to be used anywhere in Raids 2 or Raids 3? Or is it just Raid's 4 weapon plus Tecton. I'm gonna guess it's his Raid's 4 and Tecton, which is why I'm personally disappointed by it. But of course, that's also the case for Caliphate Queen, right? You use the 3-tick mode, and then use the 5-tick mode. But yeah, it's not as exciting as like Scythe. Oh, maybe Cerberus? No, I think it gets cleared by Scythe as Cerberus, right? Or it's like even. I guess if it's even is better because it doesn't cost anything. Wait, no, it is gonna cost something. Who the hell knows then? I just like Zeal as a reward. It is boring, yeah. I'll admit it's boring as hell. Oh, I'm actually really excited about the Mage book. TBH. I'm just thinking about the things I'm gonna do to like every monster in the Inferno with it. You know how like Mage Tank kinda isn't that great for Zuculars? Well, with the new special attack, you're just gonna special attack and clear all the healers. It's gonna be great. Picky. How am I alive? We still live. I cannot believe I've recovered. Surely can do 3 damage. There you go. Just buy it if you know you're gonna use it a lot, dude. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I agree with that. If you're gonna do like Coliseum or TOB, just buy it. I will admit. Well, I mean, it does have a 3-tick mode, so maybe it is actually used in Race 2. I'll eat my words in that one. It has a 3-tick mode. It's actually usable for melee roll in Raids 2. It's used for the Nilokis Monomenos, maybe. And Nilos in general. I guess that's pretty good. I don't know if it's gonna realistically save any time. Because people are so fast at Nilo these days that the room spawning is like the limiter. I feel like it should be BIS at Kefri, right? It's a bug. You're hitting bugs. Bugs are weak to crush. It should be probably BIS at like Obelisk, right? Or like at least usable, right? It's probably useless there. Right, I'm guessing. Maybe the 3-tick mode. Does a 3-tick mode, is it like an AoE attack? Or is it a 1x1? It's a 1x1, right? Does that mean it's BIS core? I guess that's something. It's one singular use in TOA. It can hit the whole like 4 range monkeys you have in Monkey Room. And then it can be BIS core, and it is useless after that. But I'll take it. You know what? I'll eat my words. It is usable. Is it boring still? Yes. Hello again, Reynolds. Hello, hello. Is it even BIS core? It better be BIS core. Oh, I guess like the whole thing is that it has minimum hits, right? It's probably shit at core. That sucks. Say it ain't so. Oh my god, I didn't click them off. I got hella chance there. And probably Rex gargoyles. No. It's probably not even gonna beat Scythe at Dusk. Because Dusk has like paper defense to begin with. What's BIS right now? Inquisitor Mace? Yeah. DDS and Inquisitor Mace. Oh, Bloodied blows? Look at that profit right there. That's big money right there. That'll buy me another 3 deaths. That'll last about 10 minutes. What do I have extra of? Butterflies. I'm gonna guess it's getting wrecked by sci-fi gargoyles. I had a vision in my head, right? What if the breaker was actually BIS, unlike the Kefri Overlords? You can get some crazy interactions going where you like hit the Overlord, right? And then the piercing whatever thing of the breaker can help you 0 time swarm. If you know exactly where the swarms are gonna land. And that would be nuts, skill expression. But considering that skill expression in TOV, we can't have that, so. Breaker will be BIS for glyphic attenuation. Right? So, that's something. Have you thought about that? But yeah, I'm mostly a little disappointed about the breaker. I have not done any calcs on the crossbow. I'm kind of excited. Is that shit like busted? Does it beat Bofa everywhere, basically? I want you guys to know we're only like one step away from range tank being extremely viable for Inferno. I've already done range tank runs where I've done nothing but Prey Mage, including every single wave there's a Ranger, and I've already made it to Jads. We're only one more step away from being noob viable. Which that step may potentially come in this this upcoming Wednesday. I believe is the last summer sweep up, and they said that the Venator bow may be getting some changes to make it find targets better. Now, if that means the Venator bow is usable in Inferno, because right now it's not, I'm gonna have a field day with my full Justiciar Venator bow setup. A new war crime. But that's only. But I kind of doubt it. But just in case, I'm ready. If it exists, I'm ready. No monkey gonna put you in jail. Dude, I'm ready for every war crime. Full Justiciar Venator bow could be the play this Wednesday. Could be. Potentially. Low chance, but it's potential. But full Justiciar crossbow, like those new dual wield expos, I imagine that'll be pretty good actually. As good as Mage Tank, I'm not sure, but when's Reynolds Bloody Bloat guy for max F farming? Dude. The guide's gonna start with, so you want to spend 400 mil in Def Coffers fees so you can get good to the point where this is worth your time. And then after spending all that money on the depths coffer, you'll just wonder why you didn't go overplay acquisition. Just spent it on pineapple pizzas so you can learn overplay acquisition. But on the bright side, you have a lot of attack XP after it. Look at this beautiful attack XP. Holy, I've gotten 2.2 mil attack XP today. $216k after taking a break. It's like when I'm actually doing this, it's like 280k attack XP per hour, which is crazy. Technically, it's like 300k if I don't die. A lot better than the Hollow Veil, I'm just saying. Why would you do Hollow Veil Hollow Fell melee training when you could be doing Bloodied Blows? I hope Race 4 can be soloed. Did they say something about that? They said it's gonna be soloable. They've explicitly said it's gonna be soloable. It's not gonna be designed to be sold. But who knows what that means? Does it mean like Yama, where it's supposedly duo design, but it's really a solo boss that scales to 2 people? Who knows, right? Is it like Toa, where it's really just a solo raid that you can bring friends with? Is it like TOB, where it's soloable technically, but not many people do it because it's just unrealistic? Who knows? I'm gonna guess it's gonna be just like Yama, where you can do it with friends, but it's really a solo boss. I believe what I am thinking is rather pessimistic, but I believe it to be true. And the reason I believe it to be true is because I think it would just make more players happy. And that's all that Jackie cares about. Number of player happy. Oh my god, I'm trolling. No. Everything designed to be soloable just ends up getting soloed, yeah. Basically. The best way for the raid to be soloable is if they said, yo, nobody's soloing this shit, and then Wook shows up and solos that shit. That's the best way it would work out if you're a high level player, because you want it to be really hard, but But like, you know, these people with their group Iron Man where they're the only players in it, they would not be happy if Raids 4 was only Team Raid. People don't want to socialize. They just want to log in, click a few monsters, and get loot. To an extent, I get it too, because I like soloing raids. I'm a big believer that solos, if the player puts enough time into it, solos are going to be more efficient than teams. Because it turns out teaming up takes a lot of time. Finding good players that are worth your time raiding with. That's time you could just spend learning to get good at the raid yourself, you know? So if it's soloable, even if it's like hard, it'll probably be worth your time to learn solo. Yeah, imagine like you're getting home from a long shift, and the first thing you want to do is raid. But what do you need to do first? Well, you need to have a team. And by the time you get your team, it's like 9:30 p.m. and you gotta go to bed in like 2 hours. That cooking sucks. Whereas you could have been raiding from like, I don't know, 8 p.m., 7 p.m., like a whole hour earlier, because what if they make the raid actually hard and you actually need to get a good team to get going? Or maybe the raid is piss easy and who cares, but... I would not mind really hard raid, but like it's gonna sting if you need like good teammates to clear a hard raid. That's gonna really sting. And I get it. I have more fun playing with my friends too, even in hard content, but damn. It'll be like top release, yeah, you're gonna get gatekept. Not many people have even tried to get a team to really know what it's like. Just everyone ignores you. It is what it is. It took me a very long time to get teammates for TOB. The fellow 0k Seers would reject me for having 0k C. Heck, 0k Seers would reject me for having 1k C. That's one more than they have. I was like, what the? And I have an Infernal Cape and everything. It was insane. And a T-bow. I did. I was in the wrong glyph. I mean, that's gonna be the reality, right? If it's gonna be a hard raid and require and not be soloable, yeah, you're gonna get people that are very upset getting gate kept. And they're not gonna be happy about it. Should be solo friendly, but take longer as a trade-off. The thing is, it needs to be significantly longer than, let's say, double time with a duo, right? Because, like, TOA theoretically... Oh my god. I cannot click monster. It's, like, really hard to achieve that. And there's a lot of different reasons, not only of HP scaling. You have to be very mindful with small room transitions. Like, if there's even a 20... I want to talk about, like, transitions and, like, cutscenes and spawn time and shit. Because it's a really big deal when it comes to how they scale HP and stuff. If you have, like, 3 minutes downtime in a team raid, that's going to be 3 minutes downtime in a solo raid. And that is time that is, like, doesn't care about scaling, and they have to be really careful about that. For example, in TOA, I mean, even in TOB, right? There's a lot of time that is not really affected by having teammates. So it can't just take longer. It needs to take significantly longer than like X2. And then there's time outside the raid. What if they freaking put the bank 10 seconds away? Or I shouldn't, sorry, like 30 seconds away. And then you're doing a team raid, and then in those 30 seconds, people are like, I gotta use the bathroom. And then when the first guy that comes out of the bathroom is finally done, someone's like, I waited 5 minutes for him to finish his bathroom break. I think I want my bathroom break now. Now you have what I call the pee break chain, where it's 10 minutes of you guys not raiding because your 4-man group all decided to split their pee breaks until one after another finished. Like they're all sharing the bathroom. It's crazy. Then you're like, yo, why the fuck didn't I solo? I would be halfway through the raid by now. And then at the end of it, yeah, sorry guys, I gotta go. You guys waited 10 minutes for everyone to finish their pee breaks, and then one of them leaves. Oh. Realities of team raiding. I mean, it's fine if you just don't give a shit. But for efficiency wise, it's like if you just don't think about efficiency, then you don't care about these problems. But we're freaking RuneScape players, so it's like why didn't I just solo the goddamn raid, even if it takes me 3.5 times longer? I would still be halfway through the raid by the time these guys finish their thing. This is gonna be exacerbated in the beginning too when people don't know their setups, and you're gonna need to spend probably 3 to 5 minutes coaching every single new player who has less than 10 CC what their setup should be, what they should change, that they should bring hammer and they should bring BGS, they should only bring BGS, they should not bring hammer, they should bring water spell. Anyway. Like, everyone says TOB is peak team raid, right? Do you know what the solos for HMT are looking like? They're like 40 minutes. And I guarantee you, you're not clearing a trio in 13 minutes in TOB. HMT trio in 13 minutes. So it's like, huh, even solos are technically more efficient if we stop planking. Which is kind of crazy to think about. That is because the Maze, Nilos, those guys don't scale with team size very well. You doing no fly for P3? I'll be honest. I don't really know what my outfit is called. It's somewhere between Godfly and No Fly. It's somewhere. It's something. It's a cook. Homebrewed, yeah. BGS stylish finisher. Never lucky. The mage tank fly. Wait a minute. If you think about it, I could mage tank. I have the tank gear, and I have the mage gear. Yeah, I just basically took, like, originally it was based off Kirby's Godfly. I have no idea how I got the habit of running under him like that and like going to his corner area, but I just defaulted on doing that for like a lot of things. I think Red Eye Jedi has like a similar method called like Simplify or something. Fly, I don't know. But I discovered that after I started doing this, so I don't really know. Like, it's a weird habit I picked up, just running randomly to the corner. And I just never really broke out of it. But hey, if it works, it works. I did know, like, for sure, I was not gonna bother with any swaps. I know Port Khazard's no-fly uses a scythe to like tick fill. I was like, I ain't doing any tick filling. So I'm pretty sure I will lose ticks no matter what I do. Well, no matter what I do, except Scorching Bow Spectre Boss, I'm not touching Robosphere with a 10-foot pole. That is too much brain power for me. Robosphere works because of static waves, but Bloodied Blows does not have static waves. So I was like, I'm not touching anything with Spear included. How did the melees hit you for nothing? Oh, I tick-eat them. Stop hitting me for 5s, dude. I'm BGS whacking you. That's it. Swing. What's the tick-eat timing for melee? He swing and then I drink. That's it. He's on a 7-tick cycle. So if you've done Verzik, it's pretty easy to kind of like feel out. Like if you've tanked Verzik before, it's pretty easy to figure out. And then after the specials, it's 1 tick before the fireball hits you, with the big meteor. And then for the other ones, it's like a tick after the projectile hits you. But for the normal attacks, it's 7 ticks, and you just click when he swings. Ideally, step out of range when he attacks. I only tick-eat specifically when I'm gonna like lose a tick, like here. If I were to dodge there, I would have lost 1 tick. So I know to tank that. You can tick-eat Fireball. I don't think you can tick-eat the Fireball. I was just talking about like that's when he melees. It's a tick after the Fireball that he can melee. Not that you can tick-eat the Fireball. And you can see sometimes I'll purposefully not tick-eat. I'll do this thing with my Gothic Sprue where I click it, but I don't let go of my mouse. And I only let go if I hear or see the schwang. If I don't see the schwang, I keep it holding and then I drag the brew instead. And that saves me a dose, because he doesn't always melee. Like, right there. You saw how I could have tick-ate, but I chose to drag, because he didn't melee. There's a little bit of reaction time you can figure with it. I think here could be a melee. So there, I just let go of my mouse after I clicked it, instead of dragging. But that's like really greedy to save like 1 dose of Gut the Expressed. But yeah, it's like something you have time to react to. I know when it's gonna happen, but you can still react to when it actually happens. Nah, you're different now. Look, It sounds crazier than it is. Never lucky. 6'8" daily shorts. That's kind of. That's pretty tall. 6'8" is insane. I don't think I've ever seen anybody in my life higher than 6'5". That's really great. Can you show me how you separated the HP, prayer, stam, and special orbs? Alright. Alright, we're gonna go through everything one by one, okay? You need the compact orbs plugin. Let's turn it off. This is your minimap. You can drag it, right? Let's turn it off. So we need to turn it on. And what we need to do is... Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, it's fine. We'll fix it. What we need to do is we need to go to the hotkey and bind something. So I have shift insert. You can do whatever. Okay? You need to press that button. And that will hide the minimap. In fact, this is what it looks like when you do that. Okay, your minimap's gone. You can keep it like this, but most people want the minimap. So what you do is you go to detached and you show. And then you can mess with all your settings. You could drag this guy around right here. You could do the layout options, like whatever. You want the logout button gone? In fact, you can turn that off too. Just do whatever you want. But yeah, that's how you do it. Assign a hotkey, use it, and then put a fake minimap. Tiki! I'm on cooldown from the surge pop. Anyway. Built different, dies instantly. It's okay. I just need to not yellow click. Hey! Oh my god, those fireballs should have hit me. That fireball really should have hit me. Jesus. You still click minimap like normal? Yeah. This fake minimap's pretty good. There are some minor things it doesn't do though, like... I mean, I don't think anyone cares about those, at least. Like the fake minimap, if you have like tile markers, normally the tile markers in the real minimap do show, but this one doesn't. What plugin is that minimap? I just showed it off, but I'll show it again if you wait a little bit. Yeah, so what you need to do is you go... Alright, here's what you do. Compact orbs. We'll start from the beginning. Oh, hold up. I think I'm missing some mime outfit, but honestly, I cannot be asked doing a mime show. That should take forever. So, compact orbs. We're going to pretend it's off. You have your minimap, you can drag it. You can turn it on. Ignore the fact that it kind of exploded. But you're going to go to hotkey and assign something. I toggle it to just minimap. Use it. So this is what it looks like. You just can on and off. And you'll see that detach minimap off, default, you just lose your minimap, right? So it looks like this. If you want the minimap again, you turn on detached. That's it. And then you can kind of mess with all this stuff kind of as you want. It's kind of up to you. You can like mess with all this stuff. I wonder what these do. Oh. Damn, that looks nice. I'm gonna leave that. Vertical offset and then vertical anchor top. I think I'm gonna keep that. Anyway. Yeah. I think that looks lined up. Right next to inventory, yeah. It just feels nice and home. You can do your swap and then instantly click your special attack orb. It's really nice. You click the BGS, click the orb, done. Then click the monster. And then your quick prayers are right here if you need them too. Maybe it's cheating. That is up to Jackies to decide. I feel like a lot of the plugins I end up using, they end up getting changed. I'm really mad about this Sound Swapper one. I really liked having the Sekiro grapple for Souls. Sekiro sound for Souls grapple. I miss that one a lot. And if I get hit by a cum orb at Akka, it doesn't make the missing ping sound anymore because you can't use Sound Swapper at raids anymore. Damn it, Marnie. Gotta ruin everything. Actually, should not Burning Claw here. What? Click late. Missing ping like League, yeah. Yeah, I should not have gone for the Burning Claw spec there. That was a lot of clicks I was putting myself under. I could have just kept specking with Emberlight and then spec Burning Claw later. Yeah, I used to have it where if you got hit by a Akka Ball, it plays the missing sound, but it doesn't do that anymore. Because Sound Swapper's like pretty much doesn't work anymore. It was great, because you get hit like 4 of them, you just hear it spamming. Damn, I've been streaming for 5 hours straight. Doing nothing but extremely click-intensive Bloodied blows Yama. Little drag right there. Don't need to tiki. Tiki there. I wasn't sure if he's gonna melee or phase. What have I done? I did not eat the antelope. I really mistimed it there? I thought I had an extra tick. Clean. Oh no. I thought I had an extra tick there to work with. Oh, I never equipped the Ember Light. I'm trolling. You inspire me to do high level shit? Good. Very good. Even if it's mage tank, very good. What's important is that you try. I want that Radiant. A lot of people want that Radiant. You gotta earn that Radiant. Hey, some shards, some money. I did the Colosseum legit, but I think I'm mage tanking the fuck out of the Inferno. Hey, do whatever your heart desires. I feel like Inferno into Colosseum is easier than Colosseum into Inferno. Personally. But then again, I still recommend doing Colosseum just because like you get the quiver, and the quiver is usually very useful because most people are using like both or T-bow on Zuck, not really Shadow, and the quiver helps for that quite a bit. Let's go ahead and unnerdlog the nerdlog. And go right back at it. Surprisingly not that tired. Haven't been driven enough to grind it. Maybe try like 2 runs, even if you're mage tanking, and see how you like it. See how far you get. I feel like you'll be a lot more motivated if you get to like a decent wave. Like if you see like your first try, you get to like wave 50 or something, you're gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be a lot easier than I thought. Because usually like the first person's like first attempt at the Inferno, they usually die at like 30 something or like low 40s. But if you've done the Colosseum, you can probably get to like high 40s, or maybe like mid 50s, maybe even 60 for all I know. Some people go straight to 60 with Mage Tank on the very first attempt. And that's like a big motivator, knowing that you're way, way closer than you think. If you want to give that a try. Dang it, misclicked. Swing. Well, yeah. Oh, 309. We're gaming today. Done so much Yama today. Dude, why is Yama so far? This rat is like running from me. He's scared of me. Not watching UFC? No, I don't usually watch much sports events. Is it popping right now? Oh my god. Ah, I deserved all those deaths. All of that. That was a terrible recovery. Was that ranged also at the end? I think it was as a 5 through prayer. Let's see, we have obtained 2.5 mil attack XP today. 200 mil before I know it, right? We're already at 56. Might be a melee here. Nope. We will drag. Eat that. Did the fireball hit me? I take it to melee. I'm washed, it seems like. Two deaths in a row? Play Guilty Gear? Not right now, no. The last time I played was Xrd. Was it Xrd or Sign? I think it was Sign. It was pretty fun, but I never played like competitively or anything. Even ranked, I didn't really touch. Even though the whole point you get a fighting game is to do that. I just played the campaign and like with some friends. I like playing Slayer, but then I heard he got nerfed in Rev, was it? Oh my god. Yeah, I just played casually with like one of my friends. Or like if any of my friends came over, I would 1v1 them. It was fun because like we both suck at fighting games, so it was a lot more even. I highly doubt I would be better than like a silver player in a fighting game. Gold if we're being generous. But the music in Guilty Gear is really good. That was like one of my main reasons I bought it. I wanted to show my appreciation for it. Whole reason I got it was the soundtrack. Yeah, I mean, you gotta like put some respect on it, right? That's why you gotta get it. At least that's for me, like that was my respect. Soundtrack was that banging. That was dangerous. Good chance there. Most people can't even do bloody blows, and Reynolds is doing it for fun. It is fun though, to be fair. It is very fun if you do it like this. It's even more fun if you're meleeing it like a psycho. A take heat for a miss. Come on, bruh. What would your reactions be to my birthday? Birthday? That's about it. But congratulations, though, on another year. Ongoing, for real, for real. I didn't click. Oh, I'm boosted. I'm boosted. I waited a tick on the back step there. Having fun? Surprised to see you still doing this? I am actually still having fun. Every single mistake destroys me. What could not be more fun? What could be more fun than that? Also, like, just the fact that I suck at clicking fast, and this content is kind of forcing me to get good at clicking fast and precisely. That's what, for me, makes it fun. I feel like I'm actively working on becoming a better player. Oh shit, that's not a kill. I didn't count the HP right. There you go. Whew. Pauline, thank you, thank you. You get your spec, prey, and HP orbs like that. So you want to download the compact, not combat, compact, like small. Oh, I think I lost a tick there. You want to download the compact orbs plugin. There's a section where you can assign a hotkey. You want to do that and then use it, and it'll hide your minimap. You can kind of like move things around. Oh my god, I should have died there. It might just be better to show you after this kill. Like step by step. Let me just finish this kill and I'll show you after. What? Oh no. Oh, I griefed it. Terrible recovery. The redemption really threw me off. There's so much to catch up on. Okay, so... I mean, I don't really do that step on there too much, but... Okay, so you want to download the Compact Orbs plugin. This is what it looks like on and off, whatever. You can drag the minimap, whatever. You go to hotkey, you assign something, whatever you want, and use it. It'll mess with your things like this, right? If you want a fake minimap like I do, it doesn't come with it by default, I think. You need to go to detached and then show. If you want the orbs to be like this exactly, you need to put the vertical anchor to top. On bottom default, it looks like that. And it looks a little bit off. Some people like it like that. I don't. And then you can also mess with the anchor, but the anchor doesn't matter too much. And then, yep. Oops. Wasted a teleport. I don't do the step on the too much. I usually do it if I like mess up a cycle. I don't even know where I got that habit from. But what client size do I play on? I play on 1050 by 700. Monitor resolution, whatever 1440p is. I don't remember the 2000 part. This might be a ticky. Yep. We need to ticky there. Ticky. Oh, you're talking about that step under right there. Yeah, that's where I like to hide. Like a little rat. Oh, I clicked too fast. No. No. Was a way to take. Sometimes you're supposed to click right away, sometimes you're supposed to wait. Basically, if it's like the middle wave, you can Wooks walk that. But on the sideways, you have to wait a tick. No, click. Oh my god. No. I waited a tick. If I were to cheese on Coliseum using the Torva tank melee setup while also off-taking a bit, am I still gaining valuable skills for PVM? I mean, the fact that you're off-taking, probably, yes. $757 mil depth coffer? It was a bill. It was a billion. It was a billion before I started any Bloodied blows. And now here we are. The price. Although it's getting much better. I spent the majority of it in the first, like, probably the first 50 kill count. I probably spent, like, most of this money. Like, off-taking is the skill for Coliseum. And most importantly, it's like setting up it's like setting up the off-tick on a double south. That's like the hard part. So it kind of depends what you mean by like you're doing some off-ticks. If you're doing like off-ticks in general, going into double south, like rotating from north to doubles into double souths and off-ticking them, then you basically learn the entirety of the Coliseum. Because then you know how to handle every situation. But there's nothing wrong with the occasional cheese, especially for like, if you have Torva, like the occasional Din's flicks can just help you like, yeah, I don't know how to handle that double south. I'm just gonna Din's flick between sipes, you know, like, that's what I do for when I actually want a money run, and it works very well. It's basically proper Coliseum with tanking in case I don't know what I'm doing. And it turns out, when you do that, you're invincible. Don't forget to click yellow mid-combat. A lot of people forget they have more than 99 HP if they just click the potions in their inventory. They have a lot of HP. I don't think the repeat works for the sub 338 because I'm pretty sure I've gotten it like at least a few times today. the sub 338 across 5 kills or whatever it is. I feel like I'm going pretty fast on a lot of my kills. I'm gonna die. No, why did I move like that? I'm trolling. Maybe about 6 hours of Yama's getting to me. Over 6 hours of Yama's getting to me, maybe. I'm outpacing the buy order, though. I'm heavily outpacing the buy order. I can buy 50 Bloodied Blows per buy order. And even if I were to do Bloodied Blows straight for whatever the buy order time is, what, 8 hours? There's no way I blow through 50 in 8 hours right now. Which is good news. I'm improving. I think a lot of the skills, by the way, you get from the Inferno, if you did those properly, like some of those off-ticks, you're gonna transfer right into Colosseum anyway. You'll just, the only thing that's gonna be useless is like alternating. You're gonna see a lot more like triangle stacks in the Colosseum compared to the Inferno as well. Whack. Picky. Still saved. And rewarded. Have wontons. Early. No. I'm really bad with like 2 late waves. That really gets me. Oh my god. Didn't refill the sand view. $3.15. Oh shit, it's 1 HP. I'm not wearing my ancestral legs. I'm out. Well, I've been doing Yama for like 6.5 hours. I think it's time to call it a night. We got some shards. It's not nothing. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. It's probably my nerdiest session